two. Yeah, one at I was at Emerald at 7:45 for Todd Kelly Jr. Then I left to go to Oak Ridge for TV. I left there at 2:30. No, what'll happen is I'll be jacked up when I leave.
Yeah. Food on my own
I did not apply sunscreen. It's very draining.
Yeah, you didn't?
Right.
That will get you, but
Hey folks, thank you so much for joining us for tonight's match with our 865 Alliance taking on the Women's FC of Charlotte. Hey, in D1 training, our mission is to be the place for the athlete. Beginner or pro, young or old, we define athlete as anyone dedicated to their sport or fitness. Our fitness training facility offers customized state-of-the-art equipment, professional coaches, sports science-backed programs, and a supportive environment where all are welcome. You pick the goal, we help you get there. Don't wait around, stop by our Hardin Valley location just down the road and get one step closer to reaching your fitness goals. Hey, Wardway Solutions. It's a veteran-owned and operated company, born right here in Knoxville, Tennessee. We're a family-run business and believe in strong Christian and family values. We want you, the customer, to feel like you're a part of the family, because without you, this family just doesn't work. If you're not a customer yet, please join our family and support our community by switching to Ward Waste Solutions. Neurological Performance Group is NPG. It's a mobile concussion program and clinic bringing concussion specialist treatment to amateur athletes. Such treatment is made possible by combining new concussion diagnosis technologies, a network of mobile testing technicians, and a team of doctors who specialize in concussion care. NPG helps concussed athletes get back on the field as safely and as quickly as possible. All right, before every game, stop by Orange Hat Brewing for great local beer in a soccer-loving environment. It's a fun way to kick off each 865 Alliance match day.
Do you want to copy the line out if you want me to write it on my handwriting for horrendous?
Yes, you do.
just like sitting or smelling or something.
It's so hot.
I'm gonna change my shirt now. I just don't have any motivation to do anything.
I was just doing normal tasks today and I was like getting ready. So fortunately I didn't wear this shirt around today, so
Yeah, that's why I need to change,
When do you guys start back?
We our first day on contract is August 1st.
August 1st?
Yeah. We have a week of in-service.
Alright, that's when our kids come back. We start the 25th or 26th with in-service and all that stuff.
Are y'all
No.
year round now?
No. I don't even know. I mean, it's 180 days. We counted when we saw the schedule. When we saw the start time, everybody went to that schedule and was like, no.
When's your last day?
Early May. I mean, we get out like... Graduation's like the 8th or 9th of May or something. And then most kids get out like the 21st, 22nd. It's early.
Yeah.
I think we get almost a week earlier. And we have full, I think you guys do too now, but we have full spring break, fall break.
Yeah. 2 weeks in.
And then we've got some stupid days off that I say they're stupid now, but when they arrive...
When they come, you'll be like, yep.
Like we got some flex in service days that as long as you've done your like online training, you don't have to go. So
That's nice.
yeah.
I was wish that, we have 10 like weather days built in.
Yeah.
And last year we used 1.
So,
And that's it. And we get nothing. They don't get out earlier. We don't get paid more.
Well,
it is free labor. And it
you need to tell your union
irritates me. I know.
about Anderson, what we did at Anderson County.
Uh-huh.
So we had compiled, we were working over our contract because we weren't getting any days.
Yeah.
So the teacher, the ACEA, which is Anderson County EA or whatever, started floating the idea of compensation.
Yeah.
So last year we got out from rain like 4 times. The threat of snow out.
Because- yeah.
Yes, because they're like, and
Yeah.
they hit. We don't. It's 5, so we have 10 snow days without makeup, but it's like that puts us at 185 days.
Okay.
Like, or whatever our contract is, 5
Yeah.
days over our contract. So they
Yeah.
assume they're going to hit 5. But when they didn't for like 2 consecutive years, that's when the ACA was like, okay, but now. So they were just like texting teachers saying, hey, there's a possibility of snow tomorrow. Everyone calm down. We just got to wait a little bit longer before we announce it, you know.
Yeah.
And of course somebody would tell the kids, and like, we're off tomorrow.
Well, the years before that, we got out more often because we all had teams, because half of our kids were virtual. And so we would get red days where we would still be instructing,
Yeah.
but we weren't. And so, but now that we don't have that, we literally got out one day last year, and it was that day that it was supposed to storm at dismissal. Like,
Yeah.
it was awful.
Oh, I remember that day. Everyone shut down. I
Yeah,
remember that.
but we don't
We had
get out
rain
for
days.
sickness anymore. We used to get out at least 4 days for
Yeah.
sickness. We don't get that anymore.
They were just looking for anything
Yeah.
we actually got like 8 or 9 off. It was a lot. They were just, but our school board is super teacher friendly though.
Yeah,
Like,
ours
is it?
well, I think some reps are, but I would say most of the reps are not. Our school board rep for this district she's not.
She's not.
Yeah.
So, but we got lucky because we lost, like, the floodgates opened to Roane County because they went up like $8,000 on salaries. So we lost a lot of good teachers in Roane County, and then we lost a lot of kids, or not a lot of kids, teachers to Knox County. We lost like 3 teachers to Farragut 1 year because one went, a French teacher, and then she took like our best math teacher and our best, best English teacher, like. So, and that happened in all sorts of schools because our salaries are terrible. We just got a nice raise now, finally.
I thought
And
Anderson County was good.
no, we were behind.
So I guess is Oak Ridge City Schools good then?
It's phenomenal, and we always lose our best to Oak Ridge
Hey
City.
Phil, can we bring tents up here?
Where, into the stands?
Yeah.
Let's
Is
see.
anything wrong with that? Just weight it down, maybe?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
it'll be hot, so.
I say go for it.
Okay, sweet. What's up, man?
You alright?
Yeah, doing good.
Good. But so, but yeah, we fall behind everyone. So we're not county, city. There's Clinton City, Oak Ridge City, and Anderson County. Anderson County is like just terrible. So, I mean, everyone aspires to teach elsewhere to make more money.
Yeah.
So with the school board now, now they're just like, if the teachers get upset, there's like action, and there's there's been bizarre
That's like
shit.
almost worth coming, to be honest.
Well, listen,
like,
there's been a shift of power.
Yeah.
Like the teachers now, for the first time, like have some power
Yeah.
because like they don't want to lose anyone. As long as you're like not a crappy teacher,
yeah.
you can like for example so my fiance moved here from Georgia and she taught at she was a sped teacher at the elementary school and she didn't like it, so she's like, I want to transfer to high school, and they told her no, like right now, like we need to keep you here or whatever. So I just went to the director of schools. I mean, it's an easy conversation. I was like, hey, listen, and I was kind of, like playing the game a little bit. I was like, listen, I'm good here. I love Anderson County, but I think she's gonna start interviewing at Knox. So he's like, what? Where does she want to go? And I'm like, she really was going to Clinton where I'm at. And he's like, done. And he didn't quite say done, but he said done.
Yeah.
And then like a week later, my principal's like, hey, I'm gonna call Laura today. We're bringing her in next year. So it's like, if you go back 4 years ago, if I would go to them with that, said, hey, she's gonna leave. They're like, okay,
Bye.
good luck.
Well,
Thanks.
and I feel like Knox County in general is just so big
Yeah.
that like it's hard and so vast. Like there's just it's so different. All of like we have 13 high schools and you have
Oh, wow.
everything in between. And so it's like,
It's too big.
it's too big. It's too big.
They
I
need-
think that's one of the biggest problems is like we can't get raises because there's so many of us that it doesn't work that way. So.
Well, the bigger cities, they divide into districts, don't they? So there's like a district for this, district for this,
Yeah.
district for this, district for this.
We have 5 districts within our school system or whatever. So
But no, Anderson County is awesome, and our director of schools is awesome. Like he's always been good. He was like when I first started, he was like an assistant principal. So he is. So even if there wasn't kind of a shift of power, he's still like a really approachable guy. Like you go to him and be like, "Here's a problem," and he's like, "It's in his nature is like."
So is
solve
he
it.
like your superintendent?
Superintendent? Yeah.
See, our superintendent is like not even touchable. Like if you have to, if you email him, you get a canned email back.
Are you serious?
Yeah. I mean, a ton of us emailed when all this stuff went down with Rob, and we would all get the same email back.
Ours is awesome. I mean, he gets to know people, but I think he's only ever been in Anderson County schools.
That's
so
nice.
he started there as like a teacher, assistant principal.
So he cares.
Well, I saw him and he's like, "Hey, we gotta talk. This is really important." And I'm like, "Uh-oh, what's going on?" He's like, "I saw your daughter in a truck that was raised. Are you aware of that? I just want you to know to make sure that you know that
that's
she's
funny.
riding out in a raised truck." And I'm like,
That's hilarious.
I was like, "Yeah, it's her boyfriend raised a super truck, you know, and all that stuff." But that's kind of like how he is, you know. And
So that's hilarious.
yeah, it's good. I'm sure if we had a more difficult superintendent.
Couple things. One, there's 2 people that have their numbers marked out, and 2, they only checked 10 people.
Marin White has to be started because it said she's like a team leader.
And does that say for goalkeeper?
Oh yeah, it is.
Okay.
Kaylin Slattery is a goalkeeper. And so,
Hello.
let's see. So Marin and
I already did.
Megan, they're both starters. Wait, Darren checked though. She's checked. No, I'm sorry.
Right, but there's only
I just
2.
moved them back onto the track.
Wait. Here, I'm going to take it down to 349.
Sure did. It's not everywhere anymore.
They're out of 5s.
Well, just say whatever
Yeah, I
the
mean,
number
it's
says.
fine. I really just like
Those numbers aren't right, but I'm just saying it's, I got nothing else.
Yeah.
We gotta do one more thing.
Yeah. Can we run down and say, yeah.
There's only 10.
You want me to that? Yeah.
Yeah. I did push it back a little bit, but it's not
Alright. I'll be right back.
All right, thank you.
I moved all of the chairs out of the weight room too. It's okay. I don't know your I was not expecting it to be up here. It's good. It's good. Wait, no, because I think you had to like have a reservation or it was standing. No, it was the one you said the crocodile. But it was also kind of gross that night, so.
All right, folks, less than 10 minutes away from kickoff. Real quick, we would like to thank SmartBank. At SmartBank, we take great pride in our commitment to giving back to our community. As stated in our mission statement, we build exceptional value in our communities by providing lasting solutions to their problems and protecting their greatest assets, This value defines SmartBank and acts as a driving force behind serving you beyond your financial needs. Stop by any of our Knoxville locations to guarantee the best banking experience. Folks, we score and you win at Orange Hat Brewing, offering 10% off Golasso after each match when 865 Alliance scores a goal. They score 1 goal, you get 10% off. 2 goals, 20%, and so on. And did you know 865 Alliance has over 20 current and former players from FC Alliance on the roster? Our roster is built around the idea that local players should have a place to play high-level soccer even after graduating high school. Our local colleges and adult leagues are full of quality, and we are proud to give them all a platform to perform right here. Sit tight, kickoff just a few minutes away. Get another name?
Yeah, it is.
Well, I did. Mom said to bring me my key today because he had to use my key this week.
Sadie.
But, no, Chris had my key last week. And so Mullen said to go through well, they brought it. Mullen said to bring me my key when I got here today. So I brought it to you. And I was talking to Tracy about practice times. She wanted to go from 5:30 to 7:30 p.m. But after this week, they have tested people from like 1 to 9 for like 2 weeks. And I told Mullins, I said, so we're going to practice whenever she wants to practice. And there was no reason to hold that. I have it on the calendar. They have it reserved for like 8 hours. This Tuesday? I guess it doesn't matter because I don't know. Tuesday night, they go so you'll be on the field before they get and they go out in the grass.
Hey folks, one more time, we we'd like to thank Covenant Health for sponsoring this year's training tops. Stop by the 865 merch shop. Grab yours today. Covenant Health is a Tennessee-based healthcare enterprise committed to providing the right care at the right time and place. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're just about to announce our starting 11 for both sides for tonight's match. First up, what we're going to do is play our national anthem. If you would please, everyone, stand and remove your caps, please. Started tonight with our starting 11. First up with the Women's FC of Charlotte. Number 8, Kylie Morin. Number 10, Lakin Gallman. Number 16, Sarah Sexton. Number 19, Caroline Arndt. Number 21, Samantha Swinson. Number 27, Savannah Knoll. Number 32, Kaylin Slattery. Number 45, Lila Chad. Number 22, Megan Michaels. Number 14, Maren White. And number 42, Sadie Comerford. All right, 86 Hot Alliance fans on your feet, get loud, show some love for your starting 11, number 5, Abby Biddle. Number 7, Claire Calia. Number 9, Nora Jacobin. Number 10, Brianna Mendoza. Number 11, Lexi Bearden. Number 15, Jordan Holt. Number 16, Olivia Scott. Number 17, Catherine Browning. Number 18, Elena Corbett. Number 19, Riley Lucas. And in goal, Kaden Norris. 86 Alliance is coached by Laban DeFries. All right, folks, just
welcome everyone to Hardin Valley Academy, as this is the final game of the 2023 season for the 865 Alliance women. Their inaugural season has been nothing short of successful, but this is a big game tonight. The Nashville Rhythm have clinched the conference, so they will be representing the Southeast Conference in the WPSL playoffs. However, 865 Alliance is hosting the Women's Football Club of Charlotte, who has one of the best goal differentials in the entire league this year. The winner will finish 4th in the division, so that's a huge, I guess that's a huge reward for the game tonight. So there's a lot at stake. There's another team at play as well. So this isn't a situation where the winner finishes 4th and the loser finishes 5th.
The loser of this game could fall down as far as 6 in the standings. So 865 Alliance sitting at 11 points in 7 of the 8 games played. And then, of course, the Women's Football Club of Charlotte, they're sitting at 13 points. No one can catch the third-place team. So if Women's Football Club of Charlotte holds on and wins this game, they'll finish 4th in the conference. If 865 Alliance wins this game, they'll jump ahead into 4th place. And in the inaugural year of 865 Alliance, to finish 4th out of 9 teams would be incredibly impressive. And they've played well all year long, even though the roster has fluctuated a little bit. They've outscored their opponents 21 to 13. Now, talking about Women's Football Club of Charlotte, they're sitting at a record of 4 wins, 2 losses, and a tie, but their goal differential is 2nd in the league at plus 19. They've only given up 7 goals all year, and they've scored 26. So this is not an easy task for 865 Alliance. Some of the college players have gone back to school. So the roster for 865 Alliance is not going to be as experienced as it has been for the vast majority of the season. One noticeable absence is Sydney Hennessy, the Tennessee player, who's been such an anchor at center back for 865 Alliance this year, but she is not playing today as the game starts. And early on, we see an aggressive Women's Football Club of Charlotte. They're actually a very young team. I spoke to the coach, Scott Ginn, before the game, and he told me that he is fielding a lot of 17 and 18-year-olds today. Now, 865 Alliance is fairly similar situation as they're starting high school players as well, including Riley Lucas, Bree Mendoza, Kaden Norris, Liv Stott. So, of course, everyone's young at this point in the season. 865 Alliance does field some experience, though. Starting in the back for 865 Alliance today is Jordan Holt, who was a 4-year player at the University of Kentucky. So 865 Alliance still has an SEC player on the field. And, of course, another huge, couple of huge holes, really, for 865 Alliance. You have Allie Hansford, who's just been a driving force on the attack. She's not playing today. And, of course, Brinley Murphy, the National High School Player of the Year, has taken her talents to the University of South Carolina, so she's not playing. But 865 Alliance still has a good team, and they've got some excellent players. They're going to have to, a little bit of lack of experience, they're going to have to make up with talent. But when they're facing a team that is a little bit younger, like Women's Football Club of Charlotte, the fact that you have a young roster, of course, it helps. As 865 Alliance trying to get something started early here. A little bit of confusion, but some of those things are going to have to get worked out. But you still have some players who have been significant contributors all year for 865 Alliance on the field. You have Lexi Bearden, 11. Abby Biddle's out there. Of course, Elena Corbett, Kat Browning. I mean, they've been key pieces to this team all year long. And, of course, Bree Mendoza played in the opener and was very solid. Claire Palia, the UTC player, she's out there for 865 Alliance. And, of course, Liv Stott has been excellent this year for him. So 865 Alliance has a good roster, and they've got some good players on the, waiting to come in as well. So they've got some pieces to work with. So here we go. We're 2.5 minutes into the game. And so far, Women's Club of Charlotte has pushed forward a little bit, but no serious threat as of yet. And this Women's Football Club of Charlotte, although they are young, they have 2 key pieces to this team that surely we will see a lot of today. One is number 10, Laken Gallman. She plays at Cornell. And she is just a strong striker for them. As you see, she tries to find her way in, is unable to do so. But she's a player to watch today for Charlotte, as she's an experienced player, of course. And also in goal, you have Kaylin Slattery, and she plays at Notre Dame. So Charlotte fielding multiple players with solid collegiate experience. You've got several players who play at Catawba as well, Megan Michaels being one. Kylie Morin, number 8, is another. So a talented roster. And, of course, that probably speaks to the goal differential this year, as here comes Charlotte, as they've got a chance early. Kaden Norris in goal makes a nice save and blocks it away. Another nice save by 865 Alliance to block it away there. So early on, we see Lakin Gallman putting good pressure on the Knoxville team. But Kaden Norris, the Tennessee commit, just a junior in high school, plays at Science Hill, made a nice stop to start with. And one thing to watch with Kaden Norris is that she has a tendency to make incredible plays, and she's the type of player that is really worth a goal a game. And that might have been it right there, who knows. But there's a play every game where Kaden Norris makes a save that normal human beings do not. And that is a huge advantage today for the 865 Alliance team. As again, Charlotte looking to start something early here, as they're aggressive on goal. It's fortunately some decent cloud coverage as an 865 player goes down and the referee blows the whistle, as it looks like it's going to be a free kick for 865 Alliance. Hopefully not any sort of head injury there, as Lexi Bearden took a shot. Tough player, though. I seriously doubt she's gonna come out. As let's see what they're saying here. Initially, I thought it was a free kick for 865 Alliance, but I think, and yeah, he's gonna. The referee has asked Lexi Bearden to step off to the trainer. She didn't seem too enthused about it, but that again, that's part of her DNA, a tough player. As the referee wisely sends her off to be checked out by a trainer. You certainly don't want any player, whether they are a collegiate player or a high school player, to suffer any type of head injury, just as those seasons are beginning to kick off. As here comes Charlie again, looking to drive. There's a nice shot, but defended away. So Charlotte early on here, pressing a little bit. Norris is able to clear it away. Biddle here on the sideline, trying to connect, is unable to do so, and here comes Charlotte again. Bree Mendoza up top. Of course, Bree Mendoza was just an absolute star at Bearden High School this year, and she is a Dayton commit. Just another player that plays ECNL for FC Alliance, and has moved on to play, or is moving on to play Division I college soccer. Of course, Mendoza's had an interesting journey. Her dad is now a coach at FC Alliance. They're originally from Hawaii, and they left the island to move to Tennessee. Now Mendoza is going to play her college soccer in Ohio. Certainly don't want to disparage Tennessee or Ohio, but it seems a little bit of a downgrade. But, you know, of course, I've never lived in Hawaii. Maybe there's aspects of it that aren't as nice as in the pictures and videos. As now 865 Alliance, their first attacking threat of the game. Nice ball served in. Speaking of Mendoza, she tried to make a play, was unable to get there. So 865 Alliance has come alive here in the last minute or so, looking to try to open things up with a shot. As easy save there for the keeper, Slattery. You're going to have to strike a ball much harder than that to beat her. The Notre Dame product is obviously a very talented player for them. Nice win by 865, as they're unable to keep the ball. Everything's not quite clicking like it has been. Again, you've got a lot of moving parts on the roster, but like any Laban DeFries or Alan Schoenfeld team, just give them a little bit of time, a few minutes, and they'll probably get things together. As here comes Charlotte, as well defended by 865 Alliance, as they're able to come away with the ball. Nice takeaway there. As things are a little bit choppy both ways here. early on. Again, Charlotte is really facing the same issue as 865 Alliance, as that looks like a foul, and it is. They've got some youth here to finish out the season. Their coach Scott Ginn told me, quite a few of these players, if they don't play college, they play ECNL, which of course is the highest level of girls soccer, women's soccer in the United States. Some people say the world, and there's some merit behind that argument. But both teams feature players who are currently playing ECNL, and if you play ECNL, you're very likely very college ready when you finish. When you graduate from that program, and a lot of players from the ECNL league go to college and find themselves on the field very early on. So if you take a player who plays ECNL and you put them in a game like this, the pace is going to be faster, and Ginn said that, and DeFries and Schoenfeld have said the same thing. Of course, the pace here is faster, but if any youth level player is gonna have success at this level, it would be someone who's played ECNL. So here comes 865 Alliance trying to string a few things together. It's 0-0, not quite 10 minutes into the game, as this is a battle for fourth. Maybe in 5 years, fourth place might not be the best finish, but in year number 1, to come into this conference, really a very difficult conference with teams like Nashville Rhythm, who's one of the top teams in the country, to come into this division or this conference and be in a battle the last weekend for fourth. I mean, that is extremely impressive, as Charlotte makes a mistake early here, and 865 Alliance looking to threaten a little bit more here, as early on Charlotte certainly has had more of the attack, but 865 looking here to serve it in as it's cleared away by Charlotte. Low pressure here from 865. I wouldn't be shocked if DeFries and Schoenfeld turn things up, as we're actually very happy that Schoenfeld is on the sidelines. He actually had an emergency prior to the game, and it was a question mark whether he was going to show up. He lost a $400 pair of Armani sunglasses in the parking lot, and several authorities were called. An investigation was open. I thought they were just going to shut things down, but fortunately they didn't, and he found his sunglasses. They were still on top of his car right where he left them. But the good news is Schoenfeld's here to help DeFries, and they should turn things up here. We'll see, because so far the pressure's been light. It is a very hot day, and that certainly plays into it. Ginn said, the Charlotte coach, that this was a game his team was really going to have to manage. They were going to manage it with the subs and manage it with the pace of play, so they'd still be able to function in the latter stages of the game. But right now there's some cloud cover, so the conditions aren't bad, as 865 Alliance defends well there. Charlotte looks like they're going to press a little bit here, pushing some players up. 0-0, as Kaden Norris thought about coming out for it. Now she kind of comes out and snags it away, as they're really having to deal with Lakin Gallman up there. Again, Gallman plays for Cornell, a Division I player. Cornell, obviously an outstanding academic school, but really good soccer program as well. It's cleared away there by Charlotte. Mendoza on it. Riley Lucas with a nice header. Good ball here. Here's a chance as Mendoza trying to track it down. She can't quite get there for the 865 Alliance women. So let's see how DeFries plays this. It looks like he's going to press him up, but there's some sort of stoppage of play here. And it looks like a sheriff's deputy. He's the security here at Hardin Valley Academy. Got the attention of the linesmen, and now he said something to the referee. Hopefully there's nothing serious, and certainly, maybe he doesn't know that Schoenfeld's sunglasses have been found yet. Okay. So I'm being told it is actually a situation at Hardin Valley Academy. Certainly never want to make light of anything, but it is actually a legitimate situation. As we're going to see what's going to happen here. As the game's continuing, there's 14 minutes left in the first half here. As originally I thought maybe someone's car was in the wrong spot or something had happened in the parking lot maybe, but it looks like there's a situation unfolding across the street here as there's a big win by 865 Alliance to keep the ball out of the net. Has some good pressure there by Charlotte as the Women's Football Club of Charlotte, they're pressing. They want to score early here, and that probably is going to play into their plan as maybe get a goal or two early and then try to defend and manage this game like their coach said. As Charlotte looking to drive in, that was Moreland, the Catawba player, had an opportunity but then looked to serve it wide as Norris comes away with it. So Charlotte, they're driving in and they're connecting on passes, in the 18. But I think at this point, we are going to take a break as there is a situation nearby involving law enforcement, in which right now they are going to. Oh, is this a water break? Okay. Oh, maybe they are taking a water break. Let's see. We are in the 30th minute. So we're gonna take a quick break, and we'll be back momentarily and figure out what's going on. And we're back here at Hardin Valley Academy. It was just a water break as these two teams are sitting 0-0 with 28 minutes. The clock is running. It won't quite be 28 minutes, but the clock is running. We're probably at the 30-minute mark. They took a quick water break. It is still hot here, although there is cloud cover. And we've seen a little bit of probably some game management on DeFreeze's part as well, as he is trying to make sure that players can finish out the game. These are brutal conditions, some of these summer games. As it's Bearden on the ball. Palia looks to switch it long. As 865 Alliance just holding on to it. Kat Browning here. As here comes 865 Alliance. They have some subs as in they go here. As 865 Alliance looking to drive in, tried to get a shot here, but cleared away by Charlotte. As we are 0-0, I'd say about 15, 16 minutes into the game. A battle for fourth place, which might not sound that exciting. But when this is your first year in the conference, to be in this position is a huge testament, not just to the 865 Alliance management, but to the coaching staff and to the players. There's a lot is at stake here. As Bearden in the middle now for 865 Alliance. Can't quite keep it. It's a good step forward by the 865 Alliance back line. Charlotte looking to throw it in. Lila Chad finds a Cornell striker. Lakin Gallman. As Charlotte, I couldn't tell if that was a shot or a cross, but either way, it's going to be a goal kick. As again, Charlotte, they're getting into the 18, but they really aren't striking the ball well. So there really hasn't been any significant threats except Caden Norris's early stop on Gallman. As that time, Sadie Comerford got in and got a shot. But, or maybe half cross, half shot, who knows. Sometimes as a player, when you're not sure what decision to make, you kind of make those half shot, half crosses. As there's a tackle by Charlotte, but it's going to be a foul and a free kick for 865. Good job there by Jordan Hellman, who's now in the game, another former Bearden player. As she was able to come away with the ball. As you can see, DeFries is keeping people fresh. He's subbing people in. As the ball served in, is awkwardly cleared away by Charlotte. Back to 865. Nice little pass there. As 865 tries to strike it, but it looks like it's going to be a corner kick. No, it's saved away by Charlotte, now blocked again by Hellman. And, you know, I like what that wasn't Jordan Hellman. I'm sorry, that was Abby Biddle. But I like the energy that we're seeing now for 865 Alliance. One thing about DeFries is he's not scared to play people. He's not scared to put people on the field. He wants his teams to play fast and aggressive, and in conditions like this, he knows it's not going to happen with just 11 players. As Charlotte trying to work it out of the back here. Nice turn. Great turn, but the pass is just a little bit too much. And she's looking for Sarah Sexton out wide, but pushed it a little bit too hard. So again, somewhere around 20 minutes into the game, 0-0. It's a nice little defensive play there by Jordan Hellman. As the ball's played to Caden Norris, as I don't know if that was a shot or what it was, but she took it with ease. And that's kind of Caden Norris's attitude, which you have to like. If someone doesn't challenge her, she very well might toy with the ball. Cleared away by Browning, as 865 can't quite possess. As here comes 865 Alliance looking to penetrate. There's a nice ball in. It's a one-on-one with the keeper and hit away. Now there's a shot that hits the crossbar. Liv Stott, nice shot there. Great ball by 865 Alliance to get in. They had a one-on-one with the goalkeeper. As Isha Thusershen had a one-on-one. And, of course, she is still a high school player, a very good one, plays for the FC Alliance 06 ECNL team. She had a one-on-one with the goalkeeper from Notre Dame as a high school player, and maybe a little bit indecisive there. She looked like she tried to dribble her at first and then couldn't quite make up her mind, but nice play by the goalkeeper. So both keepers have come up big in the first 22 minutes here to turn away a good threat, as Slattery is able to deal with that. As we're still 0-0, but 865 Alliance showing some good speed up top right now. We've got Liv Stott up there. Suthershan, very fast player. As here comes 865 again. As you can see, Charlotte getting ready to sub. I don't blame them, as momentum is shifting just a little bit here in 865 Alliance's way. Early on, it was Charlotte. There's a nice play by Stott. She's trying to keep it. She's called for a foul, but I think Schoenfeld and DeFries, they certainly don't mind that, as she's really showing some nice battle there. As here comes subbing, as Charlotte, the Women's Football Club of Charlotte, they're going to bring in 2 fresh players. And that's exactly what their coach said that they were going to do. As 865 Alliance now looking to bring in some subs. Abby Biddle, who's put in a solid 22 minutes, she subs off. As again, fresh players coming in for 865 Alliance. Blocked away. Served in. 865, they've got a chance here. Defended away by Charlotte. As early on, Lakin Gallman had several strong threats on goal. One, which was really a one-on-one with Kata Norris. But she's been quiet now the last 10 or 15 minutes as 865 Alliance has done a good job. Of course, the back line, there's consistency there for sure with Kat Browning, Elena Corbett, Claire Palia. Those 3 players have played significantly all season long. Has more players coming on now for 865 Alliance. Good move. Stott serves the ball in. As she can't quite connect there. Liv Stott, if you remember, in the very first inaugural game for 865 Alliance she scored the first goal ever for this team, for this program. So you fast forward 50 years, you might be at somewhere in Knoxville, maybe Orange Hat Brewery, and they have a trivia night, and they say, who scored the first goal ever in the history of 865 Alliance? You might say, oh, I know the answer to that. Hopefully you won't be too old. And the answer is Liv Stott. The FC Alliance ECNL player, the Bearden High School players. There's a shot by Charlotte. As again, they're a technical team. They pass and build well. But it seems like they're missing that final part right now, that final component. As I certainly don't want to give any bad karma to the 865 team, but it seems like Charlotte just can't finish, and they're really not threatening when they get inside the 18. Of course, I'm sure they're familiar with who they're taking shots against, as it takes more than just a basic shot to beat Kata Norris, and it has to be something pretty high level. Again, nice play there as 865 comes away with it. And Layla Chad wide here. Finally finding Gallman. Gallman, nice ball in. Deflects off several players as 865 Alliance comes away with it. As Jordan Hellman's in again. She's had a good game for 865 Alliance. She's put in a really, really good effort as she's playing in the middle of the field. She's winning a lot of 50-50s. She's putting pressure on the ball. She's helping start the attack. So we have about 17 minutes left here. Zero. Both teams have had a really great threat, one each really, where Norris turned away Lakin Gallman on a one-on-one breakaway, And then the Notre Dame keeper, Kaylin Slattery, returned the favor as 865 Alliance had a one-on-one breakaway. Hellman again, a sliding tackle. Can't quite win it. Here comes Gallman, Pally on her. It's good support. As again, let's see if 865 can counter. Can't quite get there. As Marin White playing center back for Charlotte. She's been solid. The two center backs are really doing well for them. Megan Michaels, she's another Catawba player out of North Carolina. She's been solid at center back. And now we have another water break. So to help deal with the heat here, the referees are giving 2 water breaks per half every 15 minutes. These games are 45-minute halves. It is open subbing, which is significant. The men today host Appalachian FC, and they don't have the same rules. So we'll see how DeFries is able to manage that. But the referees today, every 15 minutes, they're giving a water break to make sure that the players stay healthy and safe. Speaking of health and safety, one of the sponsors for 865 Alliance is Covenant Health. That Covenant Health, they sponsored this year's training tops. Covenant Health, they're a Tennessee-based healthcare enterprise committed to providing the right care at the right time and place. Covenant Health is the area's largest employer and has more than 11,000 compassionate caregivers, expert clinicians, and dedicated employees and volunteers. And truthfully, when you have a medical system that employs 11,000 people in a community, you know that that healthcare system is invested in the people that they serve. Because chances are, with that many people employed by Covenant Health, you know someone, or you know someone who knows someone who works for them. Another sponsor of 865 Alliance is Orange Hat Brewery. Now, Orange Hat, they are one of the jersey sponsors for 865 Alliance. Now, keep in mind, for if 865 Alliance, if they score today, the women scored today, it'll be an Orange Hat Galazzo, which means that they'll take 10% off the special 865 Alliance beer. You're encouraged after the game to stop by and visit right here in Hardin Valley. As here we go, 15 minutes left in the first half. As you can hear DeFries imploring his strikers to stay high. As in the game is Pierce Grower from Webb, trying to pressure the back line here. She's dealing with 2 very experienced defenders, Megan Michaels and Maureen White. White plays college at Lanter, which is in South Carolina. Has also dropping back now as one of the other Catawba players, Kylie Morin. As good pressure there by 865 Alliance, almost winning it. And now they force a turnover and a quick throw as 865 Alliance is looking for Grower on the right side, unable to find her. But Charlotte knocks it out. Grower on the ball, able to keep it. As here comes 865 Alliance. Chloe Chase in the game, playing in the middle of the field. As this is a threat here now for Charlotte. Attacking on the left side. As cleared away, or almost cleared away, Kat Browning is in there before Norris is able to scoop it up. But good threat on the left side there by Charlotte. as Lakin Gallman ended up, really being inches away from the ball, and she's ever so dangerous. Kat Browning made a nice play to disrupt it, and then Kata Norris is able to scoop it up and, able to make the play for 865 Alliance. Norris again committed to the University of Tennessee, a future Vol. Not the only player from FC Alliance, the youth club to be going to Tennessee. Kayla Barr just spent her first spring there. Nyla Blue, who plays for 865 Alliance but is not playing in this game, is also from FC Alliance and committed to Tennessee. Going to play for Joe Kurt, who took over for Brian Penske and had a very successful year. Of course, it's always nice to see Knoxville area players get the opportunity to play in the SEC and represent the hometown school. As Charlotte's able to clear it away, but right back to 865 Alliance. Chloe Chase on the ball again. Trying to find a Grower, who takes a little shot. She's a strong kid, able to stay on her feet. So we're 0-0. Less than 11 minutes according to the scoreboard. I think there's a little more time than that. Probably 11 or 12 minutes left in the half. 0-0. Some pressure here by 865 Alliance. As nice play as they're able to come away with it. And a foul is called. As it's going to be a free kick for Charlotte. Kira Goodwin. She did a good job. She put good pressure there on Michaels, who's now coming out of the game, as she almost came away with it. And then she ended up committing the foul. Winner of this game, first of all, Charlotte is a lock for fourth place if they win this game. 865 Alliance should be fourth place if they win this game. If it's a tie, 865 Alliance could fall to 6th in the conference. If they lose, they could fall to 6th. Or they could hold steady at 5th, which they're sitting in right now in the Southeast Conference. As Charlotte gives the ball away there, as 865 Alliance, they're going to have the throw-in. DeFreeze has done exactly what Scott Ginn has done for Charlotte, and they've played a lot of players today. To start with, it's the last game of the season, so you do want to make sure that everyone gets some playing time. But there's also a lot on the line, and we have a whole other half to play. 0-0, 10 minutes or so left. That's a nice ball there by Kat Browning. As here comes 865 Alliance trying to attack goal. Nice little step in here. She's going to have a look on goal and a shot. Turned away by Slattery. There's one away by Charlotte, but taken by Chloe Chase. She's able to find Browning. Browning again in a big battle, but here comes Charlotte. Sarah Sexton attacking. She's got Carolina Arndt wide. As well defended there by 865 Alliance. Jordan Holt is able to shield her away. And then Norris came out to grab it. Of course, Jordan Holt played at Kentucky for 4 years. As Holt tries to find Pierce Grower, who tries to serve it in, is deflected away by Charlotte. But Grower puts nice pressure on Michaels. And it's going to be a throw-in. And Grower's got a good throw-in, and she's going to take it. A rising junior at Webb High School. Serves the ball in, but cleared away by Charlotte. 865 playing with some energy here. There's a foul called. Probably unnecessary. as Jordan Hellman's fouled. And Claire Palia, the UTC defender, is going to take it. And you heard DeFries tell her crossbar, which looks like 865 Alliance is going to send 5 players on goal. You've got Jordan Hellman sneaking up. You've got Jordan Holt sneaking up. This could be a chance. 0-0. Nice serve in as Grower was in there, couldn't quite get to it. Good ball served in by Palia. As with estimated 7 or 8 minutes left in the first half, it's 0-0. First 10 minutes, Charlotte was the stronger team, but things are changing, and we've doted on DeFries quite a bit this season. Hopefully his ego's not getting too big, but he probably turns the volume down when he watches the games. But DeFries is the winningest youth coach in the history of the state of Tennessee. 21 state championships with both boys and girls, men and women. And tactically, he plays chess every time. So he's done a good job turning things around here for 865 Alliance, though the Charlotte team is driving in here, defended by Palia, cleared away. So it's going to be a throw-in for Charlotte, but he's adjusted well. And, of course, he has Alan Schoenfeld over there. Schoenfeld's really one of the most successful youth coaches as well in the history of the city of Knoxville or the Knoxville area. He's been the director of clubs. He's coaches ECNL. Currently, he's coaching one of the best younger teams at 865 Alliance. They're middle school age. But he has a long history successfully coaching high school age players. He coaches the 06 ECNL RL team currently. But he's over there with DeFries. So you have the two of them really evaluating and analyzing the game as it goes. So you've got a lot of experience and a lot of knowledge over there, and we've certainly seen that. As they've made some good adjustments, they're making the most out of some inexperience that they have. As it is 0-0, 4 minutes left in the first half. 4 minutes on the scoreboard, probably more realistically 6 minutes left. As 865 Alliance trying to score here before the half. As the momentum is shifting just a little bit in their way as we see Charlotte subbing again. Sarah Sexton, who's been really solid down the right wing, she's coming out probably for an extended break going into halftime. Leah Zimmer, is coming out as well. As to end the half here, they're bringing Lakin Gallman back as she took a break. She so far has been their best scoring threat, and this season really has been their best scoring threat. As it looks like Charlotte's thinking the same thing. Can they score one here before halftime? And this could be a chance, as taken away there by Holt. Holt finds Hellman. Good ball played in for 865 Alliance, as Slattery has to come out and just kind of clear it into the bleachers. Slattery, again, a Power 5 goalkeeper. She's made she had one outstanding save on a one-on-one breakaway. But 865 Alliance had another really good look on goal in about the 15-minute mark. And she turned that away as well. And sometimes you can tell when someone's a Power 5 player, Power 5 experience, just really by the decisions they make and the way they carry themselves. And we've certainly seen that from Slattery today. You can certainly tell that she plays at a very high level. Browning looking to throw it in. Finds Grower. Was able to serve it in, or able to get in. It's going to be a goal kick. For a minute, I thought it was going to be a corner kick. But I'm sitting far away. as we have less than 2 minutes on the scoreboard. For 2 minutes, it stops at 2 minutes. I think there's probably 3 or 4 minutes left in the half. 0-0. Last game of the season here at the beautiful facilities of Hardin Valley Academy. As 4th place is what's at stake. Aren't on the sideline there. She's had a couple of good runs on goal. As again, one away by 865 Alliance. Chloe Chase, she's had a great game for the Knoxville team. And she's played well in the middle. Grower trying to make a play. Good tackle, tackled away there by Megan White, or Morin White, sorry. This looks like Charlotte's not done subbing. I don't know if they have an injury, but they brought a player to midfield. And you just have a couple minutes left. That's either tactical or someone needs some water. I mean, that's a challenge here for these teams and for the trainer. I mean, you have to keep these players hydrated. And one thing that they have done is they've taken 2 water breaks in this game. They took one at the 30-minute mark, 15 minutes in. And then they took one at the 15-minute mark. And then, of course, we're moments away from halftime. Some very experienced officials refereeing this game. So I see some guys who have officiated at a pretty high level, both on the sideline, working the line, and in the center. So I'm sure they're very adept at keeping the players safe. As that's a foul. So here we go. The waning moments of the first half. 0-0. Claire Palia coming up to take the free kick. And let's see how DeFries and Schoenfeld play this. As it looks like they're putting a lot of players in the box here. We've got 7 865 Alliance players inside the 18. Palia serving. 2 players high for Charlotte. Browning coming back to defend against a counter. Here the ball served in as Slattery takes it, and she's looking to counter fast. As nice play by Palia to win the ball away. And she's going to look for Norris. Some pressure by Gallman. But Norris is able to clear it away. It's 865. The last 15, 20 minutes have probably had a few more looks on goal than Charlotte. Gallman trying to change that. As Palia wise not to serve it to Norris, as that should be a foul, and it is. And I dare say that's one of those tired fouls that you mean to foul, but you really don't. You're exhausted. The ball's going out as you make a late tackle. And that's going to end the first half. We are sitting at 0-0 between the Women's Football Club of Charlotte, the 4th place team in the Southeastern Conference, and the 5th place team, 865 Alliance. The winner should finish 4th, as there is another game to be played by another team. But anyway, 0-0. 865 Alliance. We want to mention a few of the sponsors, as one of the things that has made this season possible for 865 Alliance has been the generosity and the support of local businesses. One of those businesses is Smart Bank. Smart Bank takes great pride in their commitment to giving back to their community. Stop by any of Smart Bank's Knoxville locations to guarantee one of the best banking experiences. We also want to thank Neurological Performance Group. They are a mobile concussion program and clinic that brings concussion specialist treatment to amateur athletes. Such treatment is made possible by combining new concussion diagnosis technologies, a network of mobile testing technicians, and a team of doctors who specialize in concussion care. NPG helps concussed athletes get back on the field as safely and as quickly as possible. We've also talked about Orange Hat, one of my personal favorite places to go, watch sports, hang out with friends. Yes, I do have a couple of friends, and talk soccer. It's located in Hardin Valley Academy. They are the official grab a beer spot of 865 Alliance. They encourage everyone to stop by every 865 game day for pregame tailgates, watch parties for away games, and post-game specials of their very own craft beer, Galazzo. We also want to thank D1. D1 is the official athletic performance center of 865 Alliance. Their fitness training facility offers customized state-of-the-art equipment, professional coaches, sports science-backed programs, and a supportive environment where all are welcome. You pick the goal, they help you get there. Don't wait around. Stop by their Hardin Valley location and train where the 865 Alliance players train. That's going to do it for the first half. We have about a 12-minute halftime, and we will be back.
Not any updates.
And enough of the idea. If I'm going to be right over here on the fence, if you hear me, if you see me yell down the grass or whatever, sorry. If you see me yell something down the grass, I want everybody in the stands to put your football up. I'll lock it. So it's all down there.
Should I tell them what it is, or
just tell them we have an emergency situation in the area, and we don't everybody. We're all here to and we down there as soon as they get there.
So, has there been?
Yeah, there was. When it lasted for it's all like a minute and a half, and then it stopped, and it got farther away. All right. 30 seconds. It kept being farther away. The last one was about 5 minutes ago. Same direction. It just kept getting farther away. So I don't know if someone was just like running through the woods being crazy. All right. What's going on? But they're loud enough and they're close enough for me to hear first report and not second. Which is because that's within maybe 100 to 150 yards of school. So that's my only concern is that it's the proximity.
Yeah.
So
it's where?
You know where the Food City is right there? Started over there, like over by the Food City sign, then moved towards the gas station, and it's kept moving down that road. Because I heard it all the way over here at the concession stand. I came over here, still hearing it, and it was like, I mean, it wasn't far enough away for it to be a secondary report. And I would hear like you hear like an initial, and then you hear a louder sound. No, it was loud enough for it to be first report of a weapon. So first report of a weapon.
Okay.
Like you hear like a gunshot type of thing. If you're within like I'd say probably maybe 100. If you're that rifle's pretty high powered, so I would say if you're within 200 yards of the rifle, you hear first report. But I'm waiting to see if KCSO comes swinging by here or whatever. So, but I'll keep you updated.
Sure.
Thank you.
865 Alliance fans, we'd like to thank Covenant Health for sponsoring this year's training tops. You can stop by the 865 merch shop, grab yours today. Covenant Health is a Tennessee-based healthcare enterprise committed to providing the right care at the right time and place. As a not-for-profit system, we are dedicated to being the region's premier healthcare network through service, community, and innovation. Covenant Health is the area's largest employer and has more than 11,000 compassionate caregivers, expert clinicians, and dedicated employees and volunteers. At D1 Training, our mission is to be the place for the athlete. Beginner or pro, young or old, we define athlete as anyone dedicated to their sport or fitness. Our fitness training facility offers customized state-of-the-art equipment, professional coaches, sports science-backed programs, and supportive environments where all are welcome. You pick the goal, we help you get there. Don't wait around, stop by our Hardin Valley location and get one step closer to reaching your fitness goals. Folks, we want to thank you for being amazing fans this season. Thank you all for your support of 865 Alliance Soccer. And we hope you've enjoyed making history with us here in the 865.
So the chance if Isha scores, Sark number 3. She's probably the best chance of having scoring. Sure.
Police officer came up here. Just kind of said, so you heard gunshots?
I did. They felt like target last night at their house, target ready to practice.
Well, he said that they were close to the Food City.
No, they were coming from the Food City.
Well, he said that there was some by the Food City, and then there was more, and then 5 minutes ago there was another.
5 minutes ago, like you guys have been out.
Yeah. So he said that like if they hear another thing getting closer at all,
They know where it's coming from.
because he was like, it could just be some.
No, what I heard I just noticed.
Hey, thanks for the words, my boy. Mom told me at halftime. She's like,
Oh, yeah.
got a little bit on the other, so thanks for the kind words.
Well, I was making fun of your daughter actually, but I said from Hawaii to Tennessee to Ohio.
Yeah.
You know. And I'm still confused about that logic, but hey,
I can see feeling stranded.
I'm going to be there. I never got that visit, unfortunately, but he was pros and cons. He worked for FEMA, and so the first couple of years he did Hawaii, he really loved it, but then after that it was just kind of whatever. It's like any place you get used to it.
I knew a kid in college in Tennessee that he was a transfer from Hawaii, played football in Hawaii. We were like, why'd you leave? He's like, every Saturday that you have a weekend, he's like, travels often. Like every weekend, you're flying to Colorado or wherever you go.
Traveling to Japan back, right? But then,
Welcome back to Hardin Valley Academy. We're getting ready to start the second half. It is 0-0. The 865 Alliance women tied with Women's Football Club of Charlotte, as it's been very humid here at Hardin Valley Academy, and some of the players are struggling. Actually, at a halftime, I had an opportunity to speak to one of the coaches, and he told me it is hot. Even though there's cloud cover, the air is thick. And he said even players who are in incredible shape, who are playing at a collegiate level, who work out every day, are struggling to stay hydrated in this game. So what you have now is not necessarily a battle of attrition, but you really have to manage a game like this really well because there is still a lot at stake. It is 0-0. The winning team most likely finishes fourth in the conference, and for a brand new club in the league like 865 Alliance, that is a significant achievement. And I know that Coach Laban DeFries and Coach Alan Schoenfeld, that's something that, although they both are so competitive, they have their sights set on winning this thing. I think fourth would be, a better consolation prize for them than fifth or sixth. As early on here, Liv Stott's on the ball looking to shoot, and she does. What a shot! Liv Stott scores 40 seconds in to the second half. Liv Stott receives it, makes a nice move, and absolutely buries it. As 865 Alliance, just like that, go up 1-0. And I see DeFries, he looks excited down on the sidelines as he's spinning around in his chair. And like I said, with Coach Laban DeFries, he plays chess. And the way he came out with pressure to start the second half, I think caught Charlotte a little bit by surprise. And then Liv Stott does Liv Stott things. That means scoring goals. One of the stories that I was told about Liv Stott is that when she joined her youth club, FC Alliance, she was insistent that she was a defender. And the FC Alliance coaching staff, specifically coaches like Josh Gray and John Schneider and Chad Stockton and the whole staff, they were telling her, you're a goal scorer. So reluctantly, she ended up moving into an attacking position, and now she is an absolute threat as a striker, not just for her ECNL team, but for Bearden High School as well, as Liv Stott scored the first goal ever in the history of 865 Alliance in the first home game here. And now in the last game of the season, 40 seconds into the second half, she scores on an absolute rocket as 865 Alliance up 1-0. That is Liv Stott again putting pressure as she's got the ball. Nice little chip through there as 865 Alliance looking to get in, couldn't quite do so. As Aisha Sutharson, I apologize, I think I got that wrong in the first half. She is just an extremely talented player, an Akron commit. Had a chance in the first half, was turned away by Slattery. But she's certainly someone to watch here in the second half. But what a great start for 865 Alliance, as looks like they want more. As Stott looking for the overlapping player, couldn't find her. Here comes Charlotte. As Kylie Moreland tried to start an attack, but Liv Stott ends up with the ball again, served through. That's probably going to be offsides, and it is. As I know the fans were not excited to see that, but it was, at least from my vantage point, as Nora Jacoman, the Butler commit, just an incredibly speedy player, has missed most of the WPSL season recovering from an injury. But here she is and showed a great burst of speed, but she'd ran ahead a little bit and she tried to get back on side before the ball was played, but she was maybe a step off. As Gallman trying to make something happen here for Charlotte as she threads a beautiful ball through, but Norris is there to collect it. As Palya's going to work it out of the back for 865 Alliance. She's got Jordan Holt wide, the former Kentucky player. This has to be a little bit of a challenge late in the season for Jordan Holt, being as experienced as she is, being on the field and working with some younger players. We've seen a couple times today as 865 Alliance comes away with the ball, but gives it right back. Or no, it's deflected off. No, it is Charlotte's ball. For a moment, I thought it was deflected off. But we've seen a couple times today where she hasn't necessarily looked frustrated, but you can tell that she's operating at an extremely high level, and she's trying to bring her teammates up to that level, and she certainly has shown some good leadership. But, she's got some younger players on the field today. As there's a quick, short corner kick, as great play by Kaden Norris to turn away Gallman, as Lakin Gallman had a wide-open look against Kaden Norris. But Kaden Norris, like we said, she's worth a goal a game. Maybe today she's been worth 2 goals. Browning defending on the right side as Morin White tries to turn it in. But Kaden Norris again takes it away. I don't want to steal the English's vocabulary, but it was a cheeky little corner kick play. Can't believe I used that terminology. I swore I would never. And here I am, and I did. But it was a cheeky little corner kick play that put Gallman in one-on-one with Norris, but Norris was able to turn her away. As Jacoman putting good pressure there, taken away by Liv Stott momentarily. As Kat Browning, again, defending that wing. We're seeing a little bit of speed from Charlotte as they're going to get a shot off here. And that goes in, as that is a goal for the Women's Football Club of Charlotte, as a nice play as they tie this game up 1-1. And I think that Norris lost sight of the ball momentarily, as it was a good shot. Normally that's a ball that Norris makes a play on, but it looked like she lost sight of it momentarily, and it just kind of shot past her and in. So here we go. 7 minutes into the second half, we're tied 1-1. 865 Alliance scored. Liv Stott scored a beautiful goal to start the second half, and it was looking like maybe 865 Alliance was going to maybe run away with this, but Charlotte has answered back as Stott is in again, as you can hear DeFries on the sidelines. He was happy with that ball, as he likes pressure, as it's cleared away by Charlotte. We're seeing Isha Sotharson putting a lot of pressure on the back line. And as you see, some hands on hips there. Already a little bit of fatigue setting in, a little heat fatigue. Because we're gonna have a water break every 15 minutes. So that means at the 30-minute mark, there'll be about a 2-minute break. As Palya's up to take the corner kick for 865 Alliance. It's 1-1. As the ball served in, nice ball punched away. But 865 Alliance looks to keep it, and it rolls out of bounds, punched away, but given right back to Charlotte. Now it's taken away by 865 Alliance. Holt on the ball, nice little turn there. What a ball through, one-on-one with the keeper, and just wide. What a ball by Jordan Holt. As a one-on-one with the goalkeeper. Didn't quite convert. It's going to be a goal kick. What a beautiful pass. As 865 Alliance had a chance there to go up 2-1. You heard the crowd rev up. But it went just wide, as now Charlotte is looking to counter. As that ball, she had Gallman running on goal, but couldn't quite connect. So Tharshan again putting pressure. Here comes Gallman, the Cornell player. She's in. She's got a look. Well defended by 865 Alliance. It's going to be a corner kick. As she had a look in, she got in there. She's very quick. Elena Corbett came in and made a play there, and Corbett looks a little shaken up. That would be bad news for 865 Alliance. They need her experience today. Here's another short corner by Charlotte, but taken away by 865 Alliance. So Tharshan looked to have a little bit of a counter there. She cut it back and ends up finding Norris, who just has to clear it away. As a quick throw-in by Charlotte. The ball girls doing good work. They should be biased, but they're doing a good job, and they're not. As Gallman can't quite come up with it. Or actually, she has a throw-in. Another quick throw-in by Charlotte. Holt again. She's a good player. As here comes Stott. Good ball through there. But cleared away by Slattery. So you can hear the Charlotte coach really imploring his team to stay organized here. It's hard when it's this hot. As Hellman in the middle can't quite keep it. But looks like it's going to deflect away. Lexi Bearden with a nice play. Lexi Bearden is a fan favorite of some of the younger players for some of the younger fans. She worked some of the 865 Alliance camps, and a lot of the players requested her, and she did a great job working with young kids. There's a couple of them in the stands today cheering her on. Here comes Gallman, turning on goal, but loses it and cleared away by Palia. As 865 Alliance looking to get in, and they do for a moment. Stott in front of the goal, served towards her, but looks like it might have gone out of bounds first, and it did. So that's going to be a goal kick. Slattery to take it for Charlotte. Tied 1-1. Great start here in the second half, the first minute, as Liv Stott scored just a thunderous goal to put 865 up 1-0. And then Charlotte struck back, tied at 1-1, and that's where we are now. About 2 minutes from a water break, we're already seeing subbing. 865 Alliance sitting with a 3-2-2 record, 3 wins, 2 losses, 2 ties. Women's Football Club of Charlotte sitting at 4-2-1. That's good pressure for 865 Alliance here. Looking to reclaim the lead. They held it briefly, maybe 5 minutes. Holt stepping up. She looks to serve it in, but deflected away. Sadie Comerford with a block. But 865 Alliance able to keep possession. Corbett in the back there. So solid. Looked like she was shaken up earlier. Looks like she's good now. Maybe. Maybe not. As here comes Charlotte knocking it out of bounds. It should be a goal kick. And it is. (1-1). Less than 32 minutes to go. The battle for fourth, which if you're looking to win a championship might not sound that good, but when this is your first year in this league and you're going to finish fourth, and in 8 games, 865 Alliance has scored 22 goals this year in 8 games. That's a good average for sure. I don't think we have any math people around, but that's close to 3 goals a game. Not quite there. As 865 Alliance, again, offsides. Again, the fans don't necessarily agree with it, but I think she's running a step offsides. This officiating crew is a solid officiating crew. So if they're saying it's offsides, we might have to lean that way. But 865, and they've only given up 14 goals this year, so they're averaging nearly 3 goals a game, which is no surprise when Laban DeFries is your coach. You're going to go score goals. And they've only given up 14, which I know is less than 2 goals a game. I know those are impressive math skills, but I'm a UT grad, so I have them. Here comes Charlotte, driving in. Gallman trying to shield and put herself in position to finish. As a referee's flag goes up. Let's see what he says. What an interesting series of events. It works out in the favor of 865 Alliance. Everyone's expecting a goal kick or a corner kick. Instead, they play on, and here comes 865 Alliance with a chance to take the lead, and they do. Goal, 865 Alliance. So 2-1, I know 865 Alliance will happily take that, but what a crazy series of events. It looked like the ball was out of bounds, and you can hear some Charlotte fans are not enthused by this, as it looked like the ball was out of bounds. The linesman raised his flag. The center ref let things play. You heard fans yelling, "Blow your whistle." 865 Alliance countered. And next thing you know, they score to go up 2-1. We will be back in just a minute. We're back here at Hardin Valley Academy. The first water break is done. That goal was scored by Abby Biddle, another player who deserves a goal this year. She's put in a lot of great work from game one on. Biddle scores, and it was Abigail Witten who brought the ball down the left wing and was able to serve it in. And Biddle was there to finish. Good goal by her. As even more impressive is the fact that you've got a lot of not new players, but you're missing a lot of players in this game, as 865 Alliance is missing probably 7 or 8 starters, and here they are against the team currently sitting in 4th, who's only given up 7 goals all year. As Charlotte has allowed 7 goals. Of course, it helps when you have Kaylin Slattery, who plays for Notre Dame, in goal. And 865 Alliance has scored twice. Of course, the Liv Stott shot was extremely impressive. And then you have Witten, who serves it into Biddle. And 865 Alliance leads 2-1. And I'm also being told that the goal scored by Charlotte, it was actually a deflection, and that is why Norris didn't quite react the same way she normally reacted, as here comes Charlotte again, and as Gallman's in there, Comerford had a shot, and 865 Alliance has to cut this out. They score a goal, they need to settle down a little bit. That would have been 2 consecutive times where 865 Alliance scores and then giving up a goal almost immediately thereafter. Maybe the first time it was about a 5-minute difference. But Charlotte's a talented team. Coach Ginn said, they're missing players as well, but they are fielding some talented ones. Cornell's Lakin Gallman, number 10 up top, certainly a significant threat. You've got a Power 5 goalkeeper in goal. You've got college players on the back line, as defended well by Jordan Holt, as it's going to be a corner kick for Charlotte. As up there to take it looks like Kylie Morin. She's a Catawba player, and she's been good today. Sneaky good player. And she's made a lot of nice plays. She serves in a nice ball, punched away by Norris. As nice little flick on by Charlotte, but Norris takes it away. Norris, a junior in high school, the University of Tennessee commit, plays for Science Hill, and plays for FC Alliance's 06 ECNL team, coached by John Schneider and previously by Josh Gray. As Norris has had looks with the U.S. national team pool before. And she's certainly one of the nation's best rising seniors in goal. And fun player to watch. I've said it before, she's really worth a goal a game. Today, I think it's fair to say she's probably worth 2 goals today. Turned away a one-on-one early. And then the goal she gave up was, I didn't see it because I'm old, but the goal that was given up was a deflection, and you can't really blame a goalkeeper for that, as Holt struggles to keep her feet. As Charlotte driving, looking to tie, Gallman asking for it. As Leah Zimmer tries to find her, but cleared away. Again, a great back line for 865 Alliance. You have Jordan Holt. But then you have Elena Corbett, Claire Palia. Solid players. Kat Browning. A lot of experience still here. As here comes Charlotte. Hopefully I didn't jinx it. They serve it in, but cleared away. Looked like by Palia. Here's a chance to counter for 865 Alliance. Jacoman playing extra careful. She's been off twice. Doesn't want to be off again. As now it's served through, and she's going to be off a 3rd time. As Liv Stott and Nora Jacoman had a 2-on-4, maybe. 2-on-3. And Jacoman ran offside. She was careful not to early. And then she said, okay, I'm making the run. But Stott couldn't quite deliver it fast enough. Maybe she didn't like her angle. Certainly don't want to question Liv Stott. As now Gallman's in one-on-one with Norris. And Norris once again turns away a one-on-one situation. Caden Norris does this time and time again. A Division I college striker is in one-on-one against Caden Norris, and she turns it away. And Gallman is certainly an exceptional player. The coaching staff for Charlotte said that that she is one of the key pieces to their attack, and you can certainly tell. She's fast, she's creative. But Caden Norris has done a phenomenal job on her today. As here comes 865. Nice ball through, but Charlotte's able to step in. Looks like Lila Chad makes a play. As here comes Charlotte. This is an interesting game. Holt's able to take it away. Nice touch by her. Surveying the field. She had a good pass earlier to Jacoman. Now she finds her. Nice little step over move. Jacoman's got a chance to go to goal. Coming in at an angle. Looking for teammates. kind of loops it in. There's a shot by 865, but it's blocked as Charlotte's coming the other way. This is a back and forth game. As much as we've talked about the heat, this is exciting soccer. This is what you come to watch. Teams going to goal. 2-1, 865 Alliance leads. You have the feeling that Charlotte's not done yet. The heroics of Caden Norris certainly has kept them out of the net. But that's a nice shot, and what a goal. What a goal. Lakin Gallman scores as she bends it in on Caden Norris to tie this game up 2-2. What a finish by her. As this game is tied 2-2. But this is, what a game. What a game. This is the last game of the season for both teams, and it is very easy to call it a season. But neither one of these teams are ready to do that. As 865 Alliance scored first in this game. Just a sensational goal by Liv Stott. Then Charlotte answered back. Then Abby Biddle from Abby Witten gave 865 Alliance a 2-1 lead. But then the experience kicked in. Lakin Gallman scored as she just a great shot makes it 2-2. So we are under 20 minutes to go. This game is tied. 865 Alliance needs a win to finish fourth. Holt. As 865 Alliance can't turn that into an attack as it goes to Charlotte. Biddle on the ball, the goal scorer. Back to Holt. Holt looking. Stott had a chance. Well defended by Charlotte. Kira Goodwin on the ball to recover it. Witten serves it wide. As that was... Liv Stott was waiting unmarked at the top of the 18, but they weren't able to find her. I think I heard DeFries say you have to find her. As he's trying to pinch his mids in a little bit, trying to put pressure on Charlotte. As what a great way to spend a Saturday afternoon in July. Two good teams, great game. I've heard both coaches yelling across the field as they're into the game. Charlotte has the second best goal differential in the league this year. Prior to this game, had only given up 7 goals. They've given up 2 to 865 Alliance. They've scored 2. As what a defensive play by the former Kentucky Wildcat, Jordan Holt, as she just nonchalantly almost, just clears it off the Charlotte player for a goal kick. She's been a great addition to this 865 Alliance team. And you see how these lineups can change quickly once college is ready to start. At one point, you had Holt, Kentucky, Hennessy, Tennessee, Maria Nelson, Tennessee, Clara Paglia, UTC, as a back line, not to mention Corbett and other strong players as well. And now in the last game, you've got one of those players remaining. But I guarantee you they'd be here if this was a fight for first place. But it's not. It's a fight for fourth. As 865 Alliance looking to pull off a win. They've got about 16 minutes left, 16 minutes, 22 seconds, somewhere in that vicinity. There's going to be a water break at the 15-minute mark. And the cloud cover here at Hardin Valley has dissipated as the hot sun is beating down. But these players are playing. No one is mailing this in. The college players go back to their schools. The high school players, they're in a dead period, but it's almost over. But no one's ready to call it a season just yet. As Holt looks to serve it in to Goodwin. And DeFries and Schoenfeld imploring their players to pressure. One away by Charlotte. Gallman checking a long way back to receive it. Good win on the left side by 865, and here is a counter as they have a 3-on-3. Stott running to goal as looks like Witten on that far side tried to serve it in, but collected by Slattery. As we are now in our water break, and Laban DeFries, he is up and he is coaching. He is so competitive. There is no way, no matter what he says, he's going to be happy with anything but a win. And even if 865 Alliance wins this game, and even if they finish fourth, DeFries will wonder how he couldn't have finished third, second, or first. But that is the reason he's coaching not just the 865 women's team, but he's a new coach for the 865 Alliance men's team. We're in a water break. We're going to take about a 2-minute break, and we'll be back here at Hardin Valley Academy. We're back here at Hardin Valley Academy. There's going to be 15 minutes left in the game. 2-2. As you've got to think that both coaches are going to put their best effort forward here to try to win the game. The winner of this most likely finishes fourth in the Southeastern Conference. And I know that would be a great way to end what's been a very successful first year for 865 Alliance. Holt looking to serve it in. Biddle on the right side, putting pressure. Marin White shields it out. You can hear DeFries yelling, "Get around her." And those are tough situations there. You really just have to take a guess sometimes. But you definitely don't want to follow them as they're shielding you out of bounds. And Charlotte again trying to build, and you can hear DeFries imploring his team to pressure, and there's a chance for 865 Alliance. Great speed up top by Satharshan, and here's a chance for 865 Alliance. Looked like they had a shot for a minute. Holt coming out of the back on the right side. She's trying to find a target. She serves it in. Nice ball, headed on goal, but what a save. Kaylin Slattery saves the day for Charlotte, the Notre Dame goalkeeper. Absolutely fantastic save as I was getting ready to yell goal, and then Slattery took that joy away by a beautiful diving save. But nice attack there by 865 Alliance. I think DeFries is probably going to pressure as hard as he can the last 15 minutes of this game to try to get the win. Claire Palia getting ready to take the corner kick. Holt is in there. Stott's in there. Biddle heads it on goal. That is a goal for 865 Alliance. What a goal. Claire Palia serves it in. And 865 Alliance finishes. I believe it was Abby Biddle goes in and just drives it on goal. A beautiful header finish to go 3-2. Good play there by 865 Alliance. That was not Biddle. It looks like maybe Lexi Bearden. I'll get confirmation. As Palia served a beautiful ball in. And by the way, Lexi Bearden just fouled someone. I'm going to guess she scored that. She went up in the air. She's not the tallest player, but she went up and took it out of the air and just drove it with a header, driving header past a Power 5 goalkeeper to make it 3-2, 865 Alliance. I'll get confirmation on the goal scorer. I believe, let's see, it was Abby Biddle. My old eyes did not deceive me. As Abby Biddle scores her second goal of the game, as Claire Palia served it in, and Biddle just found it. What a beautiful finish. And for Abby Biddle, she's put in just an outstanding effort all season long for this 865 Alliance team. But the one thing, she hasn't done as much is score. She's been more of a rugged defensive mid, won a lot of 50-50s, distributed well, started attacks. And when you have players who do all the little things to help you win, but they don't necessarily score all the time, when you have players like that in a huge game step up and score not one but 2 goals, you can't make that up. You can't write a better ending if 865 Alliance is able to hold on, as that was a dangerous play again for 865 Alliance. And you have to think that DeFries is not going to sit on any lead. That's not what Laban DeFries does. If he could win a game 100-1, he would do so. He would be happy to be that coach on ESPN that was being yelled at for scoring too many goals in a game when it was unnecessary. So 3-2, you have to think he's thinking 4. But they've got to watch those counters. You had a beautiful goal by Lakin Gallman to tie the game up at 2-2. She's a threat. We've seen some other players for the Women's Football Club of Charlotte go to goal with pace and speed today. You've got Samantha Swinson up there. She's fast. She's put pressure on goal today. So they've got to be careful not to give up a counter, but it is 3-2. Abby Biddle with just an absolutely fantastic goal. And the 865 Alliance women are, it says 7 on the scoreboard or 6:42, but it's going to be a little more than that because the referee keeps the time for the water breaks. But they are 10 minutes or less away from making a claim on 4th place in their first season. They've scored 3 goals on a team that's given up 7 goals all season long. As here they come, 865 Alliance. Riley Lucas looking to play it in. She's another player who's had a great career with FC Alliance's youth club. She's been an impressive player pretty much her entire life. Playing with the 05 FC Alliance team for a significant portion of time before playing up. She played up a year for quite a while and then moved to her own age group, and it's just been a lot of fun to see play at her own age. And now she's representing 865 Alliance in the city of Knoxville, as here comes Charlotte, down 3-2, looking for the tie as that shot hits the goalpost. Norris made a play on it, but that was just a fantastic shot. Caroline Arndt just ripped it, and it went off the goalpost and went wide as it was inches away from 3-3. Morin is able to shield it out, as it should be a throw-in for Charlotte, as 865 Alliance is subbing, as they are looking for this win. Jacobman's back on, as that's going to be, is that a throw-in? Looks like a throw-in. No, it's going to be a free kick for Charlotte in a pretty dangerous place. And down 3-2, Kylie Morin's going to take the free kick. But Charlotte has 8 players up, 7 in the 18 area. As the ball served in, Norris comes out and grabs it. Great play by Kata Norris, now trying to create a 1v1 situation on the punt. A nice punt as it's headed out by Lila Chad, is able to head it out. But 865 Alliance has possession. Abby Biddle coming back up again. 2 goals for her today. Why not make it 3 and put this game away? Lucas takes a shot to field goal. But what a smart play by Riley Lucas there, as Slattery cheated up just a little bit, anticipating a cross, especially with Stott lurking. And Lucas just shot it, and honestly, it was a great shot by her, but goes just a little bit over. Gallman on the ball. Tries to serve it in. Well defended by 865, but they give the ball right back. Here comes Sarah Sexton. Charlotte has a little more pep to their step. It's a nice turn there. Swinson is wide. Serves it in. Played away by, looks like Corbett back there. DeFries, he knows his team is 5 minutes or so away from an historical win. They'd finished the year 4-2-2. So Tharshin is out. There's a chance. Cleared away. Lucas clears away. There's a shot blocked by 865 Alliance. Another chance to shoot, and what a shot. Sarah Sexton scores for Charlotte to tie this game at 3-3. And much credit to both teams. This has been just an outstanding game. As we hear the coaches, the Charlotte coach, he sounds like DeFries. He's not going to be happy with the tie here. He's imploring his team. He's telling them, you have less than 5 minutes. As 865 Alliance has given up a goal. It was a great shot by Sexton. And we are sitting 3-3. As I know DeFries was hoping to be able to hold on. As nice play by Grower, who's come in here in the last few minutes, as another corner kick. And where is Biddle? Biddle, you're walking the wrong direction. Go to goal. Claire Palia is going to take the corner kick. Palya's been outstanding all season. Beautiful corner kick to set up the third goal to Biddle. Holt is in there. Stott's in there. The ball served in, and that's going to be a foul on 865 Alliance and a free kick for Charlotte. You see the fans not happy, a few fans not happy. Again, a very experienced referee crew. That's been just such a highlight of this season. Is outside a referee getting injured in the second game of the season, they've been outstanding. Hellman defending. As both teams looking for a win to finish their year. Savannah Knoll on the left side for Charlotte. Gallman on the ball. Lakin Gallman looking to drive in. He's got to deal with Jordan Holt, but that's deflected off Hellman. Or I thought it was deflected off Hellman. Looks like a good play by 865 Alliance as they've got the ball here. We'll see how much energy they have as we're in the last few minutes here. It is 3-3. Hellman to Biddle. Taken away by Knoll. Back to Morin, who switches the attack. Lila Chad. Grower pressuring. This nice little run out of the back by Knoll on the left side. Holt recovers well. She takes it away. Knocks it out of bounds. It's going to be a throw in for Charlotte. What a game this has been. Looks like it's deflected off 865 Alliance. No, it's going to be a goal kick. The last few minutes of this game, you know these players are exhausted. DeFries and Schoenfeld have done a great job managing this game. These are tough conditions to deal with. You're missing a lot of players. Jacoman here on the left wing showing off that speed. The Butler commit trying to make something happen here in the end. Rifles a shot. It's blocked away. 865 is able to keep it. Stott on the ball trying to sneak one in there, but taken away by Slattery, who's going to counter. And that will do it. So, 3-3 is the final. 865 Alliance, I know they were hoping for the win, and they were close today. But much credit to them. They finished the season with 3 wins, 2 losses, and 3 ties. They outscored their opponents 24-16. Today they played a team with the second best goal differential in the league. And a team that had given up 7 goals all season long, and they score 3 on them. We've got a men's game later. Kickoff is at 7 o'clock against Appalachian FC. They travel well. The crowd should be interesting. But before we leave you, we want to thank the sponsors of 865 Alliance. They have played such a tremendous role in supporting this team. Covenant Health, the Tennessee-based healthcare enterprise committed to providing the right care at the right time and place. They employ more than 11,000 people in the East Tennessee area. You've got Orange Hat Brewery. Their special Galazzo, every time a goal scored, you get 10% off their signature beer. Well, 865 Alliance Women scored 3 goals today. So make sure you cash that in at Orange Hat Brewery right here in Hardin Valley. A huge thank you to D1 Training in Hardin Valley. D1 is just an outstanding place for the serious athlete or if you're just looking to get fit. You also have NPG. We do have the NPG heads-up play of the game. That has to be Abby Biddle's header to give 865 Alliance a 3-2 lead. NPG is a mobile concussion program and clinic that brings concussion specialist treatment to amateur athletes. We also want to thank Ward Waste Solutions. They are a veteran-owned and operated company from right here in Knoxville, Tennessee. They're a family-run business, and they believe in strong Christian and family values. If you're not a customer yet, please support Ward Waste Solutions, as they are just an outstanding sponsor of 865 Alliance. So for the women's team, that will do it. They finished the season with 3 wins, 2 losses, and 3 ties. We'll be back for the men's game from here at Hardin Valley Academy.
Oh, okay. Are you riding it?
I'm just riding that.
John Garrett's
Yeah, try to. Sometimes they're good and they line up like that, so it looks better.
Yeah.
I just had to fight another song. Feelings further, fellow, Jordan, fellow.
All right, fans, welcome out to the Valley for tonight's match with our home 865 Alliance taking on Appalachian FC. Make sure you visit our 865 merchandise shop on the concourse for the absolute best looking gear in Knoxville. We'd like to thank Covenant Health for sponsoring this year's training tops. Stop by the 865 merch shop, grab yours tonight. Covenant Health is a Tennessee-based healthcare enterprise committed to providing the right care at the right time and place. As a not-for-profit health system, we are dedicated to being the region's premier healthcare network through service, community, and innovation. Covenant Health is the area's largest employer and has more than 11,000 compassionate caregivers, expert clinicians, and dedicated employees and volunteers. Fans, if you haven't already warmed up, right down the road is Orange Hat Brewing. They're kicking off every pregame with pregame beer shots. You can get a free beer shot before the game. You come into Orange Hat Brewing wearing your 865 Alliance apparel.
Every time I tell somebody, I have to give them my 10, they laugh at me.
I've been moving calm, start
Not leave at 10, hold my 10.
You know how I like you when you love me. I don't know what happens when you make me. This is the things that they wish you know. Oh, I got some brothers that I live with. They don't tell us all we did for me. God's plan. God's plan. I go back sometimes I don't. I feel good sometimes I don't. I feel like I'm in the road. Might go down to G.O.D. I go hard on Southside Deep. I make sure that Northside Deep. Still. Bad things. There's a lot of bad things that they wish and they wish and they wish and they wish and they wish on me. Bad things. There's a lot of bad things that they wish and they wish and they wish and they wish.
That's quite more heavy side because you got the top.
She say, do you love me? I tell her only partly. I only love my bed and my mom. I'm sorry. 50 dub, I even got it tatted on me. 81, they'll bring the question to the party. And you know me. Turn the 02 until the 03. Without 40 Ollie, there you know me. Imagine if I never met the broskies. God's plan. God's plan. I can't do this on my own. Come on, I can't. I've been making solid blows. I go down to G.O.D. I go all on Southside Deep. I make sure that Northside Deep. Still. Bad things. It's a lot of bad things. They wish and wish and wish and wish and wish and wish. Bad things. It's a lot of bad things. They wish and wish and wish and wish and wish.
865 Alliance fans, just under half an hour before kickoff for the last match of the season. I want to remind you at D1 Training, our mission is to be the place for the athlete. Beginner or pro, young or old, we define athlete as anyone dedicated to their sport or fitness. Our fitness training facility offers customized state-of-the-art equipment, professional coaches, sports science-backed programs, and a supportive environment where all are welcome. You pick the goal, we help you get there. Don't wait around. Stop by our Hardin Valley location just down the road and get one step closer to meeting your fitness goals. Ward Waste Solutions is a veteran-owned and operated company born right here in Knoxville, Tennessee. We're a family-run business and believe in strong Christian and family values. We want you, the customer, to feel like you're part of the family too, because without you, this family just doesn't work. If you're not a customer yet, please join our family and support our community by switching to Ward Waste Solutions. Folks, NPG is Neurological Performance Group. It's a mobile concussion program and clinic bringing concussion specialist treatment to amateur athletes. Such treatment is made possible by combining new concussion diagnosis technologies, a network of mobile testing technicians, and a team of doctors who specialize in concussion care. NPG helps concussed athletes get back on the field as safely and as quickly as possible. Before every home match, stop by Orange Hat Brewing for great local beer in a soccer-loving environment. It's a fun way to kick off 865 Game Day.
good idea.
Every picture I see of Kate Norris, it looks like she's trying to like look scary.
Yeah. She's a different cat for sure. So this team is full of internationals.
Is it?
Yeah, a lot of guys from England, Wales, Holland, England, Barbados, England, Ireland, England. I don't know.
865 Alliance fans, gotta let you know about Smart Bank. At Smart Bank, we take great pride in our commitment to giving back to the community. As stated in our mission statement, we build exceptional value in our community by providing lasting solutions to their problems and protecting their greatest assets. This value defines Smart Bank and acts as a driving force behind serving you beyond your financial needs. Stop by any of our Knoxville locations to guarantee the best banking experience. Got to send a special thank you to Hardin Valley Academy and everyone in Knox County for being a great partner and sharing your beautiful home with 865 Alliance this summer. Folks, we score and you win. Orange Hat Brewing is offering 10% off Golasso, that's their pale ale, after the game for each 865 Alliance goal. By the way, if you weren't here earlier, the women's team scored 3. And did you know 865 Alliance has over 20 current and former players from FC Alliance on the roster? Our roster is built around the idea that local players should have a place to play high-level soccer even after graduating high school. Our local colleges and adult leagues are full of quality, and we are very proud to give them a platform to perform right here on the field of Hardin Valley for 865 Alliance. I'm gonna get one more water. You want anything?
Man, if you give me a water, I would appreciate it. Thank you so much.
So we're not going to do that.
Are we gonna need lights?
Yeah, I think we should turn on the
Touch me.
There you go. So we can see like there's a lot of blood here.
Do you think E-L-I-E is Eli?
Yeah. Eli, like literally Eli. Makes sense.
Is it? Do you know? Is this Matthew Eschendorf?
He has not been the one that's played,
Yeah.
so I have no idea. Phil will probably know his name.
Phil.
Yeah, Phil.
Yeah, it's been Darren DeMason.
Yeah. I was wondering after last week's game, if there was a bench.
I do, if it's something like Hispanic names, you know, you gotta try to say it sort of.
Get a little spin.
How are you guys?
I feel like we should redo our entire stadium and make the home center.
Stop.
Where's Phil sitting?
He says
Right
right
there.
there.
Right here?
Yeah.
We're already at 30%. I really want to go drink a pale ale though. So late, and it's 30 degrees.
I just feel like I haven't eaten enough like food or enough actual fluids today to go drink any like I don't know. I haven't wanted to go get beer after any of these games. But
Yeah, really.
question the jackal Shara. Yes, but I was studying. So one lady came and said she taught. She was like, I'm times mom. She said Ryan Riley.
That's precious that she thought you knew
The
that.
soccer. She's like, yeah. You call him Ryan Primetime Riley. He was like he scored a goal. He was like a sophomore. He was a big time goal. And it just came out. And I don't know that I said it again.
You said once, and it stuck that.
And that mom,
She needed
I don't know what I'm talking about, but it's really bad for him because two schools that are you and a coach make you go. Just not go. You gotta know the team.
My city's in their region, so.
You must be pretty young too. You're young. You're
I think the youngest one that's taken one was Nick Riley.
Okay. Now I met the coach at Sullivan East.
Yeah, I don't know.
It is. I mean, it is way up. I don't know how we were in Virginia yet. I met that guy, and like, I thought he was one of the college players that would help. Yeah. This is his first year. Like, he was really good. I think it was
I've been to names a lot in there. My Tom is Rocky Tom. Father's is Orange. Rocky Tom is something that's on. I have no idea. Their stadium is right on the interstate right there.
We did a camp there a few years ago.
I feel like we should start that but I'm sure we're friends with them.
Owls.
Yeah, that would be nice. I think that blows.
They laughed at me and corrected me because they were like, you're not supposed to pronounce the L. So I guess I'm continuing. Look at that.
Instead of painting black all the way down, they can't do white. They said, it's going to work for us. And they don't have something
They never come up.
No, I mean like.
Oh.
You know what I mean? It's like.
You can get them high.
It's like.
It's not a well, it's a big game. Starting the line now.
like lower tides.
Yeah, this storm that's near us isn't going to hit us. It's going to keep going north of us. That's why I just really hope that they're not. It's already past us. But it's like moving out now. So.
58% chance.
I asked Alan, I think I asked Alan, I get those notice, and I asked him, I said, so what happens if it's the case? He said, well, I think that team has to be, I don't think we'll be.
I left my house at 7:15.
They all walk up together.
Oh wow.
But I wanted to leave that early because I was super stressed to get here. Okay, there's That's our friends left home like 8:30 or 9 and they didn't get home until 5.
All right, folks. One more time, I'd like to thank Covenant Health for sponsoring this year's training classes. You can stop by the Ace workshop right here today. Covenant Health is a tennis-based healthcare device committed to providing the right care at the right time and place. Folks, what we're going to do is first play our national anthem. I'm going to ask you all to stand and remove your caps, and after that is when we will announce our starting 11. Legend, FC, looking at their starting 11. First up, number 1, Chase Jason. Number 2, Max Landau. Number 3, Charlie Leach. Number 4, Sean Gellman. Number 5, Alexander Linder. Number 6, Dennis Bates. Number 8, London Williams. Number 11, Nikolai Lakota. Number 12, Michael Eber. Number 14, Harry Baker. And number 18, Gray Smith. All right, 865 Alliance, on your feet. Let's hear you. Make some noise. Show some love for your starting 11. First up in goal, Matthew Meschendorf. Number 2, Ben King. Number 3, Isaac Dorsey. Number 4, Katie Martin. Number 7, Min Lee. Number 8, Devin Vitale. Number 9, Sebastian Chara. That's right. Let them all here, guys. Keep it up. Number 13, Timothy Baker. Number 15, Tim Townsend. Number 16.
Welcome to Hardin Valley Academy. This is Philip Leander. As we are in a weird situation here, if you're watching this on the 865 Alliance live stream, we are literally holding a camera to live stream it so our audience in the UK can see the game. If you're watching this on 11 Sports, you're probably getting much better audio. So we are simultaneously broadcasting this on our 865 Alliance Facebook page, and then, of course, through the 11 Sports live stream link. So if you're watching this on the Facebook, on the 865 Alliance Facebook page, a couple different things to take note. The audio won't be good, but that's okay. I'm the only audio. And the camera will be shaky. So if you would like to see the professional production, you can switch over to the 11 Sports link. So that is a disclaimer. You're welcome to type on the comments that things are shaky because they will be. So let's go ahead and get started for the day. Huge game tonight for 865 Alliance. This is the final game of their inaugural season as they are hosting Appalachian FC, and this is going to be an absolute thriller of a game. Appalachian FC is one of the most exciting clubs in the league. They're fighting for a second-place finish. They are loaded with quality college players, former college players, several internationals. The last 2 times these teams played, it was a 2-1 game in favor of Appalachian FC. Now, 865 Alliance, to finish out their season, is in their 3rd game with a new coach. Coach Laban DeFries has taken the helm, and since he's taken over 865 Alliance, certainly the games have become more exciting, more thrilling, as he is a very attacking-minded coach. He comes out in a 4-4-2, but he really converts that into a 4-2-4 as he loves to pressure. And, of course, the last time these two teams played, he was not the coach. Some of the biggest changes you'll see with Coach Laban DeFries is using Sebastian Chara, who starts number 9, who previous to this played 15 to 20 minutes a game and would come on and score or almost score, as he's a fast, electric, exciting player to watch. But under Coach DeFries, Sebastian Chara is a starter, and he has changed the dynamics of DeFreeze's offense. A lot of good players on the field for both teams, as hopefully, as I try to hold the cell phone for the 865 stream with one hand and the microphone with another, I can do a good job of identifying some of the players for Appalachian FC. As early on here, you see 865 Alliance putting pressure on as Timmy Baker coming in as the Appalachian FC keeper steps out and makes a nice save. I will try to move the camera well. If you're watching it on the 11 Sports broadcast, that is a recommended place to watch this game. But if you're watching on the 865 Alliance live stream, I'll try to get in a rhythm of moving the camera, which might be difficult to do, but I'll certainly try my best. So an early break on goal by Timmy Baker, but the Appalachian FC keeper came out and made a nice save. As here comes Appalachian FC looking to drive early. They're an electric team, very attacking-minded. That's what's going to make this game so much fun to watch, is they love to go to goal. As 865 Lions comes away with the ball, Townsend looking to Baker. Baker tries to find Chara, but Appalachian FC comes away with the ball, and it's cleared away. Nice touch there, as 865 is going to get possession of this game, or possession of the ball. Isaac Dorsey's throwing it in. New goalkeeper for 865 Alliance, Matthew Meschendorf, played at Powell High School in Knoxville. He's a Carson Newman player, as he is in goal tonight for 865 Alliance. A lot of goalkeepers tried out for this team, 9. Some really good ones. So the number 2 goalkeeper is still going to be an outstanding keeper. 865 Alliance also has Shane Miller as a backup keeper. Saw Max Kaplan over there. I think he had his wisdom teeth taken out, so he won't be playing today, but he's a goalkeeper at the University of Memphis. So a lot of talent for 865 in goal, and they're going to need it tonight against Appalachian FC. Gabe Martin in the back, looking to build. Ben Penske looking for Timmy Baker. Timmy Baker turning on the speed. That's going to be a corner kick. So, 0-0, 3 minutes in. If you're watching this on the 865 stream, I encourage you to switch over to the 11 Sports stream. As for our audience in the UK, they're blocked by 11 Sports, so they're unable to watch the game. And there's quite a few players from England on this Appalachian FC team. There's also a player from Ireland. As here comes Appalachian FC, serves the ball out and wide. As it's going to be 865 Alliance ball. Now, Appalachian FC, second in the league. Their home environment is amazing, and it is the best in the league. They can pack the house. Thousands of players show up, or not players, but fans show up for Appalachian FC games when they play it at home. It is one of the most exciting atmospheres in the MPSL. As here comes Appalachian FC with a chance early, as it's blocked away by Timmy Baker. He's everywhere early, as Appalachian FC takes a shot, but it slides wide. Again, if you're watching this on a live stream and it's shaky, go to the link, and you'll get a professional broadcast from 11 Sports. 0-0. We're just 5 minutes into this game. The 865 Alliance women ended their season with a 3-3 tie today. As the ball served in again, here's a chance for 865 Alliance. In on goal, and will there be a call? There will not. As looks like Vital turned on the jets, got in on goal, got tangled up with an Appalachian FC defender, went down. The referee said play on. Ben Penske trying to find Vital again. There's a good opportunity there for 865 Alliance, as they've shown some pressure here. And every week that I see them play, they look more and more like Laban DeFries, like a Laban DeFries type team. They are fast to goal. They pressure the back line. Laban DeFries has a motto: if you have speed, use it. And that is what he does. And that's what he's been doing with 865 Alliance. Dorsey goes up to compete for the ball. Ball goes to Appalachian FC. As they're looking to attack, Gabe Martin comes away with it, cleared away. Chara, nice flick on to Timmy Baker. Timmy Baker loses it as Appalachian comes away with it. This Appalachian FC team is loaded with talented players and players from Old Dominion, as this is a tough play as 865 Alliance is able to clear it away. Mischendorf came out of the box and was able to redirect it as an 865 player was down momentarily on the far side, but he's up as now they're working it around. Vital found Martin. Here's Isaac Dorsey down his favorite left side. He loses it. Vital is in there. As it's going to be Appalachian FC ball. Again, I'm holding a microphone and a camera, so excuse the poor commentating and the poor camera work. As Gabe Martin is able to clear it away. Ben Penske up for it. Appalachian comes away, tries to slot it through down the right wing. Defended well by Dorsey, who heads it out. And it's going to be an Appalachian FC corner kick. Appalachian FC has a pair of strikers, Mikey Eberly and Chase Jansen, who have wreaked havoc this year. As it looks like Appalachian FC is pushing. Sebastian Char has come back to defend for 865 Alliance as there's a corner. Martin gets a piece of it. Timmy Baker gets a piece of it as there's a rough foul. As that was tough. As we'll see if that looks like Vital took a pretty tough hit. And if you hear me say that name over and over, it's because there's twins. John Pierre Vital wears number 16. His twin brother, Devin Vital, wears number 8. Here comes 865 Alliance, looking to build. They look fast. Penske switches to Dorsey. Dorsey looking. Vital making a nice run. Penske on the ball. Loses it. But back to 865 Alliance as they're playing smooth soccer right now. They're possessing well. Jean-Pierre Vital on the ball. Looks for Penske, but the ball goes wide and out of bounds. Appalachian FC looking to play the ball in. We're still trying to solve this shaky camera problem, doing our best. Picture looks good on these iPhones. Doesn't get too shaky. There's pressure by Appalachian. Vital fighting. Nice cut in. FC has a shot blocked. There's another chance, blocked again, and that ball somehow sneaks in for Appalachian FC. Somehow. It was deflected off a defender. A good shot by Appalachian FC as the goalkeeper, Matthew Mischendorf, didn't see it. And then it looked like it was going to go wide. And somehow it finds its way into the net. And this has to bring back some nightmares for 865 Alliance because that is very similar to the way that Georgia Storm scored against them in their last home game, where the Georgia Storm striker kind of hit a funny ball that the goalkeeper didn't see, and it just kind of snuck in far post. Same thing happened here. But a good attack by Appalachian FC as Garcia, Eli Bacata, and he's actually one of the strikers that the coaches had mentioned to me, As there's a long ball, looks like Townsend is in, but pulled away by Appalachian FC. He's actually the other player. Eli Bacata plays for Memphis, for the University of Memphis, a Division I player, teammates with 865 Alliance backup goalkeeper Max Kaplan. Just turned on the Jets and attacked that right wing. He didn't score, but he created the goal-scoring opportunity, and it put Appalachian FC up 1-0. 10 minutes into this game. Appalachian FC looking to throw it in. And there are questions about the ball. As I see 11 Sports commentating, hopefully they can unblock the UK. As again, another opportunity. As Bacata, he is going to be a handful in this game. He's very fast. He's electric the way he moves. As again, he got in and almost scored. Hopefully I'll get word here that 11 Sports will unblock the UK and I can put this camera down. 1-0 corner kick for Appalachian FC. The ball served in, punched away nicely as 865 looking to counter with Min Lee. Min Lee, some nice moves as he's able to keep possession for 865 Alliance. Gabe Martin finding Dorsey. Dorsey looking for Timmy Baker. Baker tries to find Chara. Chara is able to keep the ball, then loses it. As again, good pressure by Appalachian FC. Baker is able to keep it in play, finds Dorsey. Penske looking to change the point of attack. Finds Jean-Pierre Vital. .865 Alliance looking better each week under Coach Laban DeFries, who's coached them. This is his third game with 865 Alliance. And much credit to Appalachian FC for a nice early goal. But both teams have had chances. Timmy Baker had a chance early. J.P. Vital got in, got tangled up with the defender. Much of the crowd, of course, crowd is a little biased. Felt like there might have been a foul on the play. If it would have been a foul, it would have been a penalty kick. So it's been an even game so far in terms of opportunities. But this Appalachian FC team certainly is impressive. And if you're sitting at home watching this game and you live in Knoxville, I would encourage you to come out and watch this game. Some of the talent out on this field is incredibly impressive. Division I college players on both teams. And you've got players like Timmy Baker, who spent time in Spain playing. Sebastian Chara is another outstanding player for 865 Alliance. They found him in the local adult league. As that's Chara there, serves a nice ball in, but chested to the goalkeeper by Appalachian FC. Chara was just dominating a local adult league, and it's a talented league. It's got a very much an international flavor to it, and he was by far the best player. So when 865 Alliance was formed, people in the community were saying, there's this guy. And the guy they were talking about was Chara, and he's been electric playing for this 865 Alliance team. Every game, he makes plays, and he puts himself in position to score. Here's Appalachian. Looking to serve it in. Cleared away by 865 Alliance. Here's another shot by Appalachian FC, blocked again by 865 Alliance. As again, they serve it away. This Appalachian FC team is no joke. They're sitting second in the league right now. They can't finish first, but if they win tonight, they should finish second. I'm not sure of all the numbers, but for 865 Alliance, they're sitting fifth place. It's been a very good first season. Many people were worried that 865 Alliance would struggle, but they've been competitive in every game they've played, and they've won several games, tied several games. They've been a fun team to watch. Min Lee looking to Dorsey. Dorsey loves sneaking down that left wing. Served wide to J.P. Vital, as I'm not sure what's the fans here are not enthused. I'm assuming they thought there should have been a foul of some sort, but I didn't see it. So it's going to be a throw-in for Appalachian FC, but I hear 865 Alliance fans yelling. That's cleared away. A little bit of pressure there. Bakata, the Memphis player, he's been electric. Created the first goal. As here comes Sebastian Chara, working the left wing, trying to find Timmy Baker. Timmy Baker is the oldest player on this team, and he has to have probably the most energy. Compared to a lot of these players, he's an old man. Still young to me. But he is 10 years older, 9 years older than a lot of players on this 865 Alliance team. Baker is a 94. And some of these players are 04s in terms of birth years. In fact, 865 Alliance is looking to move him into the role of a player coach. He's the old wise man. But he's led this team to several great results this year. Scored against Storm. Has 2 goals on the season. Has a nice little play there by Appalachian FC to create the corner kick. Mikey Eberly creates a corner kick. He's a striker that plays at ODU. Imagine these strikers. You've got a Division I ODU striker in Eberly, and the starting striker for Memphis, Eli Bakata, going to goal. As I hear a siren of sorts, I don't know what that's for. That's a weather. There's a ball served in here, as no one is able to go and get it. So we're going to log off the live stream from on the 865 page. So hopefully everyone can get in on 11 Sports. Timmy Baker with the ball for 865 Alliance. Sebastian Chara on it. Finds Min Lee. Served in. Great run on the far side by Townsend, it looks like. As he turned up the jets, but couldn't quite get in. As by ending the Facebook live stream, hopefully we can take a better look at the roster for Appalachian FC especially. Min Lee, nice little skill there as he's taken down, no call. Now there's a call. As it's going to be a free kick for Min Lee. A little bit of a warning there for Appalachian FC. 1-0, 20 minutes into the game. As 865 Alliance, they've moved the ball well at times. They've certainly had some good chances in this game. But they're going up against just an absolutely talented Appalachian FC team. A fun team to watch unless you're playing them. As that's a giveaway by Min Lee. As here comes Appalachian. Looking to add to their lead. Good takeaway there by Vital. As he finds Baker. Baker to Dorsey. Dorsey back to Appalachian FC. Won by 8-6-5. There comes J.P. Vital, knocked off the ball, recovers. He's got a chance now as he's battling, goes down again. And let's see what the referee decides here, as he is going to give 8-6-5 Alliance a free kick outside the 18. And that is interesting. J.P. Vital seemed to have gotten inside the penalty box, but truth be told, he was fouled outside the box. And that's a safe call for a referee to make. As frustrating as that might be for 8-6-5 Alliance fans, the initial foul probably did occur outside the 18, and then he was fouled again inside the 18. But I think the referee did the safe thing. Timmy Baker on the ball, free kick, lofts it in, cleared away by Appalachian FC. Appalachian FC leads 1-0. Now that I'm not holding a camera in one hand and microphone in the other, we can kind of start looking at some of the players for Appalachian FC. They feature, I've mentioned them already, but number 11, Eli Bakada, number 12, Mikey Eberly, are two players who are just explosive going to goal. Eberly plays for ODU, Bakada and Memphis. But there's obviously a lot more talent than just those two. Another player that plays for Old Dominion is Alexander Render, number 5, the native of England, one of several English players on this team. Harry Baker is another player, number 14. And let's see what's happened. It looks like there's going to be a lightning delay, as the referee has stopped the game 22 minutes in. So we're going to take a timeout ourselves and actually regroup here a little bit. And this lightning delay is, how long is a lightning delay? 30 minutes. We are going to be on a 30-minute lightning delay. So we look to get back on. It is 7:30, so we will restart at 8 p.m. Eastern Time.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't heard yet, it is imperative that you head to your cars at this point. More lighting has been seen. We will let you know when we can get back out here for the match, but at this time, everybody's got to head to their cars. Thank you.